Yes. Well, I think I'm connected to chat. Let's go. Who wants to ride in New York City? New York City in the house. Coming at you from New York, New York. Right on, boys. Let me see. I think I'm gonna connect this to the Bluetooth. My Bluetooth does. Let me see. Right along, guys, right along. Today was a good day, man. You know what I mean? You know. What does it say there? Streamlabs in the house. Let's go, folks. Come get your Let's go, folks. Right here, Lisa, what's going on? Right here, Lisa, let me know. Lisa, let me know if you hear me. Thumbs up if you hear me, Lisa. I'm in New York, you know, I'm driving, so I might not be talking, you know, because I'm gonna actually turn my, hold on. I think I'm gonna, right here, Lisa, what's going on? Everybody, I'm in New York. Lisa, yes, can you hear me? I know you can hear me, Lisa. I just try this, what do you call it, Streamlabs. You know, I see Noah sometimes he's actually streaming through his Streamlabs, so I figured to try and see what it's like. What's going on, Lisa? Lisa, do I look good? I'm almost messed up. Lisa, where are you right now? I'm supposed to actually be ready to go to work. Oh, no. You don't work actually the weekends, right? Right, Lisa? I think you work like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at the truck stop, right? Yes. Yes, Lisa. What do you got there? Oh, you're gonna go to Buffalo, right? To do the delivery gig, right? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I worked last night, and I just kept working. And at one point again, I crashed in my vehicle, like in my car in Queens. And then I woke up this morning, and I was gonna go park my car, you know, and then I figured there was no parking because all the snow. So basically, nobody's actually moving their cars. I only see I only see there's only one person. Yeah. Right. I was gonna do ride along, you know, like just, you know, to turn my, because I don't want to actually record my passengers. So I was just gonna sort of oh, so you're only gonna do Uber in Buffalo? What about Lyft? Lisa, you know what I was gonna tell you? Honestly, the best way to go about this is to actually concentrate on one app. You know what I mean? Uber is only in Buffalo, right? What about Lyft? Lyft also in Buffalo, right? You know what I was gonna say, Lisa? The best way to go about doing this business of the gig business is to actually concentrate on one app. You see, me, honestly, I only do Uber, and I'm really happy the fact that I don't have to think about doing Lyft at the same time, because I'm constantly getting rides. So Lisa, that was great. Actually, you came in on board with me, you know. Yeah, it's Friday. You know, yesterday it seems like no one was in the, like, people, you know, obviously, because they were telling people not to drive into New York, especially during, like, you know, the snowstorm yesterday. Lisa, let me know you're still there. And yesterday was a lot easier for me to get around. But today it seems like the trucks, everybody's in the city right now. So, oh, okay. So yeah, it just, look, Lisa, what I want to tell you, you know, concentrate on one app. And I mean, obviously, because you're up in Buffalo, you're more likely you want to rely on the you know, on the other apps also to get more of some work from the other, you know, like what, because I know you do all of them basically. Instacart, DoorDash, what else? Uber, Lyft. Oh, you mean, you know, honestly, because I uploaded my video yesterday, and I kind of wanted to sort of like see uploaded my video yesterday, and I was thinking, you know, obviously because north, usually there's a lot of snow up north. So I thought maybe you guys got like almost 11, 12, maybe even to 20 inches, you know? I don't know, because all I know, we actually got like by 10 inches up here in New York. So, especially in the city. But you can see that you see how it's kind of sort of, it's clean right now because they tend to take care of the city. They sold the whole, you know, the secondary streets and the avenues. And you can see it's very clear at this point. You know, they really do take care of the city, you know, when it snows. You know, I remember back then, I think it was in 1998, we had the worst snowstorm in the history of New York City. Oh, you mean you got 12 inches up north in Buffalo? Hey, who's there? Arturo, what's up, Arturo? What's going on, my boy? What are you doing? Are you going to work today, Arturo? Arturo Morales from Guadalajara. Yo, Arturo. Are you from Chiapas? Chiapas, man. I heard Chiapas is wild there, man. Yo, Mexico, it's really nice, man. One time I went to Baja, you know, the racetracks. And it was cool, man. I enjoyed it. Puebla. Okay, you're from Puebla. What's noise? What noise are you talking about, Lisa? Lisa, you said you got like 6 inches up north? You must have gotten more. We probably got like 6 up to 10 inches right here. I mean, obviously in the city you don't get much, but like in Queens, Brooklyn, Staten Island. Oh, beeping sound. No. I didn't put my seatbelt. Yeah, you're right. I didn't put my seatbelt on. You know, at one point I pulled up, you know, when I was actually talking to you at that point, I was on standby. And then I decided to move. Look, I'm going down 5th Avenue at this point, you know? I'm going down 5th Avenue. It's traffic there and there. You know, at this point, I don't even have my app on. So, you know, I like to talk to you guys just for a little bit. Arturo, you doing any electricity work today? Look, I'm actually on a bus lane. I don't care, you know. You know the bus lane, it's $115. I thought I heard beeping. Yeah, there's Binghamton. Wow, Binghamton. Yeah, I do go to Binghamton. That's why I ride my bike too. Up in Binghamton, yeah. I go to this place actually called Deposit. It's on 17 West. Yeah, Binghamton is actually west. Yeah, I can imagine, Arturo, now it's cold, right? But what about, like, you don't do indoors, like a gig, like you don't do any construction, like indoors instead of outdoors? I mean, obviously. Lisa, are we doing the earning challenge this week again? Lisa, did Omer paid you your prize winning for 3rd place? Oh yeah, you mean Binghamton is south of you, right? Yeah, usually when I go to Binghamton from here, I take the Major Deegan and I take the 17 West. Boom, straight up. Man, I love upstate New York, you know. And the Rondox, you know, honestly, the place that I've been pretty much all over and pretty much to Troy. Last time I went to Troy, you know, I took my brother. He actually bought a bike from there. It wasn't that long, I think. It was just about a year ago. You know, I'm not using Bluetooth. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. You know, I'm just using like a speakerphone. I mean, obviously, you know, I have my Bluetooth connected to my other phone. You know, I was just kind of wanted to try Streamlabs to see what it's like. Oh, Lisa, yeah, thank you. You know, I appreciate it. You know, I just wanted to do this stream, this live stream to see what it's like. You know what I mean? Yeah, interior design, right? Interior design. Yo, man, I really want to get into that you know, flipping houses and things like that. You know, that was always my dream. You know, honestly, the only thing I mentioned that because I want to, you know, like to encourage you, give you some kind of, you know, heads up of what's going on. Maybe you could go take the torch and go along with it. I don't mind, man. You know, this is the good time actually to jump on some of these vacant houses. You know, in Harlem, it's hard to find any houses right now. Back then, they were cheap, man. You could buy actually like 3 family, you could buy like you know, the brownstones. You know, you got like cellar, first floor and second floor. You could have bought them back then for like $150,000. You know how much they cost right now? Even vacant, you know, they go about like $1.5-2 million. And you have to, you know, and they're vacant. You have to kind of sort of, you have to renovate them and put them back to a habitable situation, you know. Yeah. You know, I hate Fifth Avenue, man. You know, back in the day, you know, like just not that long ago, you know, you know, like going down Fifth Avenue used to be like, now it's only 3 lane of traffic. But before, you know, you see the left side of the street right here, it's actually designated to the bike lanes. You know what I'm saying? And there's a pedestrian, and I mean that's what makes it even difficult to drive in the city. You know, these politicians, I don't know how they think. They don't have no brain. And most of them, they don't even drive in order for them to figure out what's going on here. You know, they just kind of sort of, you know, like, for instance, Broadway was one way down, you know, until you get sometime by Park Avenue, by Central Park, and it cuts off. And I've heard that city wants to actually cordon off the whole perimeter of Times Square. That means there will be no vehicle traffic, you know, along Times Square. So more likely it will happen eventually someday. You never know. Oh, my brother Munir, what's up, buddy? Hey, bro, Munir, how you doing? So my brother jumped. Actually, yeah. Oh, Arturo, what do you mean they got chauffeurs? What do you mean by that? Man, I was busy last night, you know, and this morning, you know, I got 2 trips to, one trip to Newark International. And as soon as I dropped off, I was going back to New York, and I got another trip actually going back to New York, because normally any ride we take within, yeah, politicians are a bunch of a-holes. You know, they have no clue, man. They don't even drive. They have, you know, they have their, yeah, I know what you mean. They have their own chauffeurs. Yeah, they have their own drivers, obviously. You know, like Mayor de Blasio, you know, he's basically, you know what he does? Like in the morning, he likes to come from, you know, because de Blasio actually live at the mayor's mansion, you know, like down by the east side, by the FDR, you know, versus like Bloomberg, when he was a mayor, he never lived there because he was so rich. used to live at his house, you know, up on upper east side, basically. Remember, Bloomberg was a mayor, and then de Blasio, he always liked to actually get his entourage to drive him all the way from the mayor's mansion all the way down to Brooklyn so he could go to his favorite gym. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy, but Como drives? No, I don't think. Oh, Angry Jordan, Como drives? I don't think so. I know for a fact that Andrew. I don't know about his father. Angry Jordan. I know for a fact that you know Como's father, Mario Como. He was actually the former governor of New York City. So Andrew, that's his son basically, and I'm sure you know his other son. His name is Chris. Actually, he's he's an anchor at CNN also. No, what I like about Andrew Cuomo, he basically, I don't know if he drives, and I'm sure he does because he's up in Albany in the state capital. But I know Andrew Cuomo, he likes to ride motorcycles, you know. But I don't align with his political views and things like that, you know, the way he's running the city. Jordan, are you from New York? Yeah, no, I know Andrew Cuomo. He does ride the Harleys. He's got like, I've seen him. He goes on these Harley like tours and stuff like that, where he goes with his buddies and stuff like that upstate New York. I'm not sure, you know, where he goes, but I've seen him ride he rides a Harleys. I know that for sure. Oh, Jordan, you're from East Harlem. Okay, you're from the Spanish Harlem, right? Oh, okay, you're from Spanish Harlem. So now we're approaching, you know, the what do you call it? This is not Union Square. It's the New York University. I don't know if you guys are familiar with New York University. Yeah, Spanish Harlem. Hey, Jordan, do you drive yourself? Do you do any gig work? Oh yeah, I worked yesterday, man. Damn, I was sliding, you know, all over the place. But you know, I'm glad I had my tires. I had my what do you call it? Yeah, I had my you know, I had already my snow tires. I mounted them, you know, like about a month ago. You know, thinking that, you know, usually I tend to mount my tires, you know, before the winter, you know, and it's pretty cold. You know, my car actually holds, you know, honestly, and I have traction on my car also, so I turn it on and it's all good, you know. Yeah, all right, Jordan, did you work yesterday? Man, it's hard to see the stream chats on here. Let me see. Let me pull up here. Yeah, it was no salt. I mean, I know some of the streets that some of the trucks, they can't even actually get into some of the streets because it's too, actually most of the streets is too narrow, you know, because like I said, you know, some of the places, like most of them are actually happen to be, they have bike lanes on them, you know, so it's hard to actually get some of this these trucks into the streets, you know, for them to salt some of the streets because it's too narrow basically. Yeah, they kind of they're removing some of the snow from some of the places, but I mean it's not as bad as they predicted. I guess I remember back in 1998 we had the worst snowstorm in the history of New York. That it pretty much paralyzed the whole city. You can't. I mean, it was almost for 4 or 5 for the whole week. Actually, most people they couldn't even go out or drive their cars. I don't know if you remember, if you lived enough to actually remember, we had one of the snowstorm back in 1998, I think. Either it was 1997, 96, somewhere there. I remember, but oh, Lisa, you talking about? Yeah, no, like I said, yeah, they're removing some of the part of the snow here in the city, but so some of the other parts, I mean, they cannot get into, in order for them to plow some of the streets. So, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Lisa, did you get your second prize winning money from Omer? Yeah. I'm sliding right now. Look, it's really busy, and I know most of the drivers aren't even out here driving. Before I went live, I've had a passenger that I dropped off, and that's when I even had a consecutive trip, and I decided to decline the trip just to go live, basically. Oh yeah. Lisa, why don't you just shoot a text or to Omer? I'm more likely to think he would have probably done it automatically. If he has your email, maybe he could PayPal you your prize winning money, right? Oh no, honestly, I should, I uploaded a video and I told Omer, I would definitely want him to keep the, my winning, first place, winning money, and just keep it, and I basically offer it to, as a Christmas gift to one of his kids, basically. I've been making enough money recently. Honestly, I was never really consistent, like working pretty much like I've done in the past. I don't know, from the time that Uberman Tampa, we decided to do that the 2-day challenge. And from there, I've been always consistent, basically. I like to win. Yeah, that's what I thought at one point about the charity, like maybe give it to some, some of the charities here in New York City, but for him, it's an extra step for him to, I've been giving out money recently, honestly. I've done some charities. I don't have to go public to tell people, I give money to charities, I do all the time. So I just, it would be a lot easier and simple, for him to keep that money and do something great with it, Like I said, I don't have no kids, so, and that money, I mean, it's sort of a Christmas gift to one of his kids, I don't mind. Oh yeah, Arturo, yeah, that motivate me actually to keep grinding, since then. And honestly, I know there's money out here, and I'm capable of making money anytime I want to. Honestly, it's not something that, but it's great to be out here, doing things, although, I have another gig that I do on the side. I was full-time doing my other gig, and then eventually You know, when we had this hit with this COVID, you know, I decided to kind of sort of cut my hours, and devote some of the hours here to driving Uber Lyft. So oh, you mean you sent the link to what's his name? Oh, to Omer. Oh yeah, no, he actually texted me yesterday. You know. I gotta figure out, you know, how to work, you know, to kind of sort of set up this live stream. Oh yeah, Jordan, I just figured, you know, you said something about you got stuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got stuck a few times, you know, but you know, when you get stuck sometimes, you have to have that sort of try to control, you know, to be able to actually get yourself out of some of this situation, you know. And it's all, you know, my friend, you know, honestly, it's all about tires, man. If you have good tires, because my car, obviously my car is a front wheel drive. You know, I would love to basically maybe by next year, you know, I mean, I because I have my car is due for inspection next year. I've maybe it's, yeah, August is I'm due for TLC inspection. So I'm thinking about, you know, buying like 4-wheel drive, but it's got to be like a sedan. I don't want to buy anything, you know, like SUV or, you know, things like that. I wanted to just like, because I know I don't know who makes actually 4-wheel drive sedan. Yeah, Lexus, yeah. Lexus, they have the, I don't know, maybe the 350 something, and it's got 4-wheel drive, and it's yeah, so yeah, dude, Subaru also, it's something that probably I would more likely to consider. I don't know, STI, it's a Legacy. I think it's a Legacy. It's not one of them, you know. I just want a spacious car, you know, as long as it's a 4-wheel drive and it's a sedan, you know. That way, you know, honestly, you know, because we live in the northeastern part of the country, you know, it snows a lot. So, you know, it will be nice to have actually some kind of 4-wheel drive vehicle, you know. Yeah, Omer, he's on a Pacific, West Pacific time zone. Yeah, Jordan. I thought you just mentioned about the Subaru. Subaru is a pretty cool car, you know, too. So, you know, honestly, my car is really, it drives tight, you know, because I always keep it like, you know, I work on them myself. You know, like I said, you know, there's certain things that I cannot do on my car unless if I have a lift. You know, where I can lift my car and work on it. It would be nice to have some kind of lift. You know, I know they sell some kind of lift that you can lift your car, but it's not as high. It's probably like, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I've seen it online where you could actually lift your car up like maybe 10, 12, not even 12 inches up higher, just for you know, in order for you to actually be able to go underneath your car. But it's nice to have like a real lift where you can lift your car and you could drop everything, transmission, whatever, because I got enough tools to work on my car. But what I do basically, I only do oil changes, basically, brakes. I could change my lower control arms, what do you call it, the ball joints, shocks, you know, struts. You know, I do struts on my own. I constantly keep changing the front struts on my car. I don't really change them. I just want to, because I like my car, you know, I like to set up my car to my likings. And you know how city streets here are messed up, puddles and everything. So usually I keep changing springs to kind of sort of to make sure that I have a suspension that travels, a lot smoother. Because you know how people, like, if they, you drive people in your car, and if they think there's something wrong with your car, they won't know, they don't even tell you it's something wrong with your car. What they do is basically they just report you, and next thing you know, the Uber, Lyft, they put your account on hold. Honestly, it never happened to me. I've had complaints about me going faster, things like that, or maybe I was mean to some passenger, whatever. But I've never had any complaint about my vehicle. Honestly, like I said, I've been with Uber for about 6.5 years so far. Lyft 4.5 years. I've never had a complaint about. It's not that. Honestly, I want to be comfortable driving my car. I want to be here. I don't want to hear no rattling or noises all over. I want to make sure my car runs smooth. But I mean, my car, it's a lot older, obviously it deteriorates throughout the years, but but if you keep replacing like OEM parts, you just gonna have, your car is just gonna stay intact basically. Yeah, Lisa, I know you have a Subaru yourself. Yeah. Yours, it's what do you call it? I forgot what it's called. I assume, Lisa, I assume yours, it's 4-wheel drive, I guess, right? It is 4-wheel drive, right? All-wheel drive, yeah. Yours it's Forester, yeah. Yours is Forester, actually. It's 4-wheel drive. I'm gonna turn my app on. I maybe have you go along with me for a few trips. But I think I'm gonna have to keep quiet because I don't want to, I don't want to end up, being in trouble with Uber for streaming my customers live. Oh yeah, Jordan, I have this thing called Falcon. It's pretty cool. Actually, it records from the in and outside. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty cool. I had her for so long. I even have an extra one because actually I bought one before from Falcon, and something happened with the rewind button or something like that, and I did return because I did register online when I bought it. So, and I returned it back to them, and they sent me a brand new one. When they sent me that brand new one, I had it since then. It's been there for almost like 2 years so far. So what I do is I don't mess with it. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of, if I need the footage, I could just pull out my SD cards or kind of rewind to look at some of these footage, whatever. But I have an extra one on the side, honestly, just in case if this one goes bad. Yeah, I'm online right now. I turned my back on. Yeah. Oh, he's telling me to validate my, to take a photo with my mask on. If you go offline and for a certain amount of time, basically what happened is once you go back, they'll tell you to put the mask on and validate your, to validate your account. Sometimes sometimes they want you to validate your account by taking just a regular picture. But now they're asking me for the pandemic photo, in order for me to go online. Yeah. Yeah, this Streamlabs is not bad, it's not as, the only thing that I noticed from what do you call it, Streamlabs? This is Streamlabs, right? What's the other one? StreamYards. StreamYards, you can have multiple people at the same time, which is not bad. It's pretty cool too. Going down Broadway right now. You see how quiet it is right here? You know, it's really sad that from the time that, you know, because there's no tourism at all, and you can see all these shops right here. These are designer clothing shops that you see right here. This part of New York, it's called Soho. There's a lot of celebrities that live actually in this part of New York. Actually, I don't know if you know Heath Ledger. You know, he actually lived here like 2 blocks away. He died. I don't know if you remember, guys, that Heath Ledger died not that long ago, where he he overdosed himself. He was actually living at these 2 sisters. You know the show called The House something. You know those Kate Wilson, the sisters. You know, you guys could remind me of the show, what it's called. Full House. Yes, Full House. You remember the show Full House? Yeah, and the Kate Wilson sisters, you know, guys, I got a trip. So, you know, I might go to pick up. This is really quick pickup. You know, it's not that far actually. It's Mercer Street. It's right around the corner. So I might have to actually stay quiet a little bit, you know, so I don't get in trouble with my passengers. This is where there was a, you know, remember, guys, during the looting that took place, you know, after George, what's his name, George Floyd. This is where they empty out all the stores, basically. It's crazy. You see how fast this pickup is, my friend? It's right here, you know, and you see now I got this pickup, and I'm sure this person is not even outside. Let me see. I'm gonna tell him I'm already here, right? Noah, what's up, my boy Noah? You know where I'm at, right? Good morning, Noah, navigating New York. Noah, I'm in Soho. I'm picking up this dude at what do you call it? From Grand. I'm sure he's not even actually out yet. This is what I get, bike lane, and you got cars parked on the side, and you can't even actually park in order for you to actually wait for these people. You know, I'm gonna turn, but hopefully he's actually right here. Let's go, a-hole. You know, these people, they know, they request the car, and it tells them on the app that basically they better, your driver is only 1 minute away. And they yeah, see the building? It's right here. I'm next to the building. So I'm gonna go and park right in front of this car, and you can see the cops also, which is really, I don't care, because they could pull me over all they want. I got credentials. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, oh, you didn't want to wake up Noah? Noah is okay. Noah is gonna be out driving today. Dark Road 1. Yeah, Noah, I'm downtown, man. What happened, Noah? Did you work yesterday? Oh yeah, my pickup. This pickup, I get pickup fast. You know, I just turn my app on and boom, I got, you know, I got a pin. You know, I get a pinger. But you know, honestly, usually, you see, I'm waiting for this dude. You see how he's supposed to be outside waiting. You know, I don't get it, man. Why people are so illiterate and so disrespectful and inconsiderate? You know what I'm saying? Knowingly that the fact that this street, it's tight. You know, there's no way for me to park. You know, if you know if you know the fact that these streets are very, you know, there will be no place for me to stop, then he should be outside waiting for your car. So I'm gonna wait for him. If he doesn't show up within the next 2 minutes, I might cancel and go. I already told him that I'm here. You know, unless if it's someplace else, you know, because like honestly, nighttime, well, you know, most of the time you get to pickup destination and people aren't even there, you know. Haha, yeah, it happened to me on that big night once. Nowhere to pull. Yeah, there's no way to where you're gonna pull over, you know. Car was coming behind me, yeah, and they want you to move, right? It's the same thing that happened to me this morning, man. There was no way for me actually to pass this dude. And he stopped right in the middle waiting for this girl to come out. And I'm sure, I know he's an Uber, Lyft driver, whatever. And I had a passenger in the car, and she got really nervous. You know what I'm saying? I was telling her, look, we have no other choice. I mean, what are we going to do? I mean, I was trying to come out of the car and tell the dude just circle and come back for your passenger. But I don't want to get into an altercation with another driver, so. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel all these ads because I'm right in front of the building actually, and he's not even actually he's not even responding. You know, he wasn't even there. All right, get in. What's your name? Devin. All right, no problem. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
You good?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting for you right in front of the building, right there. Did you request the 107?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all right, man. Thanks for being, I mean, obviously, some people, sometimes they don't admit that they weren't where they're supposed to be, you know, so. Where you headed?
Straight.
Where you headed?
Just all the way to Grand and Essex, I think?
Essex, yeah. So, I just want to tell you, because most of the riders, they don't know this, that the fact that we don't know where you guys are going. It's true.
Really?
I swear to God. You know, a lot of riders, they don't know where, actually, we don't know where you guys are going until we get to the pickup location. We basically validate your name, and once we start the trips, that's when it tells me where the person is going to.
Oh, wow.
It's the truth, honestly. You know, even Uber before, they used to let us know with the pickup location before we accept the ride.
Yeah.
Now they don't even tell us until we accept the ride. You know, they make it very complicated for us to actually perform our job, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
They don't want you to have any choice.
Oh, no. It doesn't have, it's not like that, trust me. You can't just be canceling rides all the time, you know, because you mean drivers more likely would discriminate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no. I mean, obviously you cannot be canceling rides because they could put your account on hold. Yeah. I mean, if you do excessive canceling, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so. So how was your day today?
So far, so good.
Nice, man.
How are you?
Oh, great, man. I guess you I don't think you're going that far close to Essex, right? It's probably before Eldridge, maybe.
Yeah, maybe Eldridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eldridge. Right after Eldridge.
Right after Eldridge, yeah.
Hi, is this Glenn? Hi, Glenn. This is Bakshi Ratnam from Inde. I'm doing all right. Sorry to call you directly. I was trying to reach Brad, and it was going to his voicemail, and I'm running around today, and I wanted to see if we can get this resolved. Joe, just to clarify, and this is in regards to the guarantee. So just so we're on the same page, I'm the sole member and sole managing member of IH235 LLC, which is the subsidiary of the operating company Inde Holdings, of which I'm the managing member, but not the sole member. And so I have the authority to sign leases, and so I'm just trying to understand what's the right sort of reflection. What reflection do you want to see in the documentation? Of the tenant entity. Okay, that's go ahead. There's of the guarantor entity, there's about 9 members. Can I get board authorization? Would that'd be faster? Okay. So I'll drop. Okay, let me do that. That'll be easier. All right. And should we use the language reflected in the last doc you sent? Got it. Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, bud.
It's good for you?
Are we in
Between Alan and
Eldridge?
Eldridge, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is good. Thank you.
All right, enjoy your holidays, man.
You too.
All right.
Happy holidays.
Thanks, man. Damn, I forgot to actually switch the camera on the. Damn, I don't want to get into trouble, man. Right along, man. I just dropped this clown. You know, he screwed up, man. Maxito, what's up, my boy? Maxito, are you working today? Yeah, Lisa, I screwed up. You know, there's another pickup. Yeah, Lisa, I screwed up. When I picked this dude up, you know, I had my camera still showing the inside of the car, you know? Oh, okay, Lisa, yeah. What, there was only this passenger, you know? I mean, it's a novice move, you know? Yeah, it's a novice move. I mean, obviously, yeah, I could put a private, like you said, you know. I mean, look, if it just, I mean, this is only a brief moment. I mean, can Uber go out and found out that the fact that you stream live you live streamed your passenger? I mean, unless if someone reported you. That's what I think. Honestly, I mean, if someone wants to get you into trouble, obviously they were more likely to report you. So, I mean, Maxito, what's up, boy? Are you out driving? Are you hustling? Well, no, Lisa. I mean, I know that wasn't the case with the guy Gio. He said that Uber allegedly said that he said he was explicit, or he said something to one of his female passengers, and she reported him. That's why, and he probably did it so many times. I assume. I don't talk to women in my car. When they get in the car, shit. It's like they're not even, to me, they're not even, I don't consider them even in the back of my car because I usually don't talk to women, unless if this short conversation, but I usually keep it, cordial, basically, like, business. Yeah, no, but I've never seen you stream any of your passenger. Most of the time, when you go live, you only go on live and basically driving, or sometimes you talk to your what do you call them? To your subscribers, right? Oh, you mean, right, Lisa, you said that, the guy Gio, Lyft, he's in trouble with Lyft too? I'm picking up from the line seat. Let me see. There's people, see this lady, she's looking at her, holding up her phone. That's probably her, yeah. You see that? I'm not gonna turn the camera inside, so. How you doing today?
Hi, how are you?
I need your name?
Samantha.
How you doing, Samantha?
Good, and you?
I'm good. Samantha.
Yes.
You said Samantha. You know what came to my, because most of people, when they approach the cars, they don't really look for license plate. They just jump into cars. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my job is to ask you for your name, right? To make sure. But I'm not sure if recently you've heard about this incident that happened. It just happened to be on the news, right? Have you heard? I don't know. Maybe you've heard about this with this girl in South Carolina. She got into to the wrong car. Yeah. Yeah, and you've heard about that, right?
Yeah, but that happened a lot of times.
A lot of times, no. But this is just happened to be on the news, and the person actually kidnapped her, and I'm sorry to say this, it's pretty much graphic. He raped her and dumped her. You see what I'm saying? And recently, with some of the politicians, they passed this legislation called, well, it's a law called Sammy's Law, because this girl's name is Samantha. We want to make sure that the cars are identified, by some sort of, sign to show that the person actually is an Uber driver.
Right.
But let me tell you something. I mean, anybody could go online and buy these these signs, you know, and put them on the cars, you know.
Put 'em on the-
Yeah, they could pull up, and you know the thing about us in New York City, which is different than any other part, any place on in lower 48 in the state. I'm talking about the state because Uber it's actually worldwide, right? In 60 countries, right? So we're in New York City. You notice that most of our plates are the same, right? It says TLC, and if you launch your app, actually you can see my plate start with the T and end with the C, right? And you always need to look for those numbers in between. Yeah. So basically here, the drivers, you know, we go through extreme vetting. You know what I'm saying? So our cars pretty much, it's hard for someone to actually even try to modify a plate to make it look like it's a TLC plate. You know, I mean, anything could happen. You know, I mean, someone wants to go to that extent to be to kind of trick the system to actually do something like that, which is really not right, you know, for someone to try to kidnap a person, you know.
But it happens.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
You see me, I always look for the license plates and stuff like that, and make sure the person is who they are and things like that. But even if you do those things, I mean, some people don't even care if they really, you know, do cabs. Sometimes they just, if it's in their mind to do evil,
yeah, they'll go to that extent.
They'll do it. Yeah.
That's why Uber, they actually get into trouble all over the world, basically. They've been banned recently from Germany, and recently, I mean, the last country they were banned from is Colombia. Yeah, Colombia, the country. Yeah, it's the truth, you know, because like most of these countries, Uber, they don't follow the procedure, the safety procedures. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Versus here in New York City, you know, everything is run by the Taxi and Limousine Commission. You know?
Right.
Yeah, because we're in New York City. We're the only city where basically we have to sort of have 2 licenses in order for us to get on board with Uber or Lyft. You know, if you don't have Taxi and Limousine Commission license, you won't be able to get on board with Uber or Lyft. You get my point?
Yeah.
Like, for instance, you can see this car right there in front of me has the same pretty much plate like mine. It's a rideshare app driver, I could tell, you know. So here you have to go through the process, you know, to get your license, you know, get your car insurance and things like that. You know, go through criminal background.
Yeah, that's what I was about to just say.
Yeah, criminal background, drug test. And then, and even though, like now, you can't even get on board with Uber Lyft now. You know why? Because the mayor's office and the Taxi and Limousine Commission, they basically cap the amount of the cars and the drivers that Uber Lyft can hire, because Uber Lyft cannot hire drivers no more. You know, it's permanently. Yeah.
I thought it was because, you know, the regular drivers, you know, like the yellow cabs,
Yeah.
they wasn't making money, and they felt like Uber and Lyft was making more money.
Oh yeah,
than the
because
regular.
that's what the problem is. You know, when Uber started 10 years ago here in the city, they kind of sort of you know, interfere with the taxi industry, and they start taking the business. And this is how pretty much went downhill. When most medallion owners, you know, they basically lost the value of their medallions. You get my point? So, I mean, at this point, I mean, it's too late. And obviously, because the fact that the only reason why they did this, they decided to cap the amount of the cars and the drivers, because Uber and Lyft, they saturated the market, you know? And these cars are basically contributing to the traffic congestion in the city, you know? California, just recently, Uber and Lyft, they got away with it. Because state of California, they were trying to kick Uber and Lyft out of the state, you know? Yeah, because they're not contributing to the driver's unemployment benefit, to the, you know. So basically, at one point, California passed this legislation called AB5, right? Because say California wants to turn every independent contractor into employees, right? Yeah. So the you know, the legislation passed like in the beginning of this year, but Uber and Lyft kept defying the state of California, right? And eventually, at one point, Uber decided to come up with this proposition called 22, where they want to let these voters to vote to keep the drivers independent contractors, and obviously the voters said yes, you know. So that's why most of the drivers are still independent contractors. Most of the voters now, they're gonna be paying more for these rides. You see what I'm saying? I mean, although they promised the consumers that they're gonna lower the rates, right? But I've heard recently they're raising the prices, you know what I'm saying? Although most of these voters, they said yes because they think more likely they're going to keep the prices, you know, as far as the rates, you know? But now they're going to actually even raise the rates for the consumers right there in California. So it's kind of not right, you know? I mean, obviously, if you were asking your voters to vote yes to keep the drivers independent contractors, you should actually never raise your prices in the first place, right? You live on Delancey?
Oh no, I work over here.
No, where I picked you up. You live on Lower East Side?
No, I live in Brooklyn.
Oh, you live in Brooklyn. Yeah, William, yeah, the snow, you know how it is. You know, they usually kind of, obviously Manhattan, it's kind of an exception compared to, you know, the 5 boroughs, you know, the rest of the boroughs of New York. You know, here they want to make sure that, you know, they clean up the whole mess overnight. So, plus in the city, always the snow melts a lot quicker, you know, because of what's going on underground. You know, especially like there's train stations, you know, wires, things like that. Especially kind of distant, they're always digging, you know, every single day. I mean, obviously, I can imagine what's under this island, you know. Lisa, what'd you say? Let me see. Oh, Lisa, you're somewhere in the past? Where? Oh yeah. I was under the underpass. Yeah, so that's why, when I dropped my passenger at that point, I was gonna actually go under this underpass here, where I'm actually right now. It's by the UN. So that's why I decided to avoid it at one point. Yeah. So like here, wow, this guy's making an illegal turn. You see that? But I'll let him go. I mean, look, I don't stress. I don't really. I hear people that blow horns for no reason. If there's no danger, there's no reason for you to be blowing horn. Yeah. No. Now I'm at this place. Actually, part of the east side of New York. It's called Turtle Bay. Yeah, it's called Turtle Bay. It's pretty cool. Also, it's called Turtle. Yeah, it's Turtle Bay. And it's only a block away from the Hudson, basically. Let me turn here. I mean, a block away from the East River. Manhattan Island. It's about 12.5 miles long, and it's about almost like a mile wide, literally over a mile wide. And it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? And at one time here, because of what's going on so far with this nonsense, the pandemic, like people, like most of these offices are empty. No one actually come to work here in the city. So pre-COVID, at one time here during daytime, you get like almost about 5 to 6 million people on Manhattan Island. Which basically they come from all over the tri-state. And that's how, Manhattan is very small, considering that you think about it, it's only 12 miles long. I mean, I could jog the whole island. Honestly, I've done it before. I've done it a few times when I jogged, the island from like all the way downtown, which is the financial district, all the way to Dyckman. No one know where Dyckman is. That's where Manhattan Island pretty much ends. Oh, okay, Lisa. I remember last time. Yeah, you told me I actually dropped the passenger here. Yeah, it was by the UN. Yeah, the UN it's only like it's only a block away from here. I just passed it. Honestly, I don't mind doing those long trips. Like last time. You remember I told you that I wound up at Cooperstown. I've done so many trips. They were about 2 to 3 hours long. I mean, that one was the longest trip that I've done myself. It was kind of, all the way up by your neck of the woods. But I do these trips regularly. Like going to Jersey, close to Pennsylvania sometimes, Long Island all the time. Most of Long Island's they're like kind of, pretty much like the border of Queens and Long Island, because Long Island's pretty much close to Nassau, which is because Long Island's divided into two sections. Part of it's called Nassau, which is the beginning of Long Island, and the end of it is pretty much Suffolk. Like if you're going by Montauk, which is all the way at the end of the island. So. Oh, he was at the hotel. I think he went to the UN hotel. Maybe it was on 44th Street, maybe. Yeah, it's called UN Plaza Hotel. It happens to be on the street, right? Not on the avenue, I assume. It's between, actually, it's 44th Street, maybe. Yeah, it's either 44th. Yeah, 44th between 1st and 2nd. Now I'm traveling west, going towards the west side of New York. So I'm always, I'm actually almost halfway into the east side. I'm not sure if you guys know this, because I know most of the drivers in New York, they might know this, because even native New Yorkers, they don't know this, that the fact that New York is divided into east and west, and I'm sure you guys know what avenue that divide New York into east and west. You know, if someone is out there from New York, can tell me what avenue that divide New York into east and west. Hey, Noah probably knows. Noah, I'm sure you know what avenue that divide New York into east and west. Noah would know this. You know, he's a veteran driver, bro. Fifth Avenue. Psst, you got it, bro. Yes. Fifth Avenue divide New York east and west. So look, I'm only about not even 100 yards onto, you know, to Fifth Avenue, and on the left side you see is the St. Patrick Cathedral. You know, it's pretty cool. I don't know if you guys ever visited the cathedral here. It's a part of St. Patrick Cathedral, and I'm gonna actually see if I could be able to go by Rockefeller Center, where they have the Christmas tree there. So I'm only like a block away from the Rockefeller Center. Do you guys watch Saturday Night Live? You know, if you guys happen to be in New York someday, you know, if someone actually doesn't live in New York, we're basically, I mean, you could get to Saturday Night Live, but you have to kind of stay. Like, I've seen people like they sleep over to just get a ticket for the show. But even if you get a show, even if you wind up getting a ticket, that means you're not guaranteed that you're gonna get into the show. You see what I'm saying? They let people get the tickets, but you could come. If someone doesn't show up from those celebrities, then more likely they will let you into the show. But you have to kind of sleep overnight in order for you to basically get those tickets. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same, you know. I mean, there's no difference between the east and west, but usually, you know, if I were like, if there was no virus and all this nonsense, you know, I would, like, when I dropped that passenger, I would have more likely, I would more likely to got, what do you call it? I'm more likely to got a consecutive ride. But you know how it is, you know. I mean, now it's really tough to actually. So it's been slow all over the place. But you know, it's crazy. You know, I'll show you guys what I made actually today, and it's only 10:18. Look, I'm gonna show you what I made today. Look, see, this cop is looking at me, man. There's nothing that he could do about it. I'm on the bike lane. Can you see me? Yo, guys, this is what I did today. Hold on. This is Rockefeller Center. This is what I made today, guys. Can you see? Like $200 so far, and it's only 10:18. The bus is closer. I want to show you guys Rockefeller Center. Christmas tree. I'm gonna turn. You know, I'm reckless. See cops right now. Oh, there's a car. There are cops right there. So I was gonna show you Rockefeller Center, guys. You missed it. Look, Noah, I started around what, 7:15, but like I said, man, I have back-to-back ride from. I went to Newark, came on my way back. I got a trip right up by Newark Airport, which is basically part of Newark. You know, Newark. You know, basically Newark. And I got a trip back to the Bronx. those 2 trips actually boost my, you know, I made up like, let me see, this cops here. I want to go back down 5th Avenue. Maybe if I could show you the Christmas tree. You know, honestly, at one point, you guys, I was gonna actually, like, nighttime, because now the tree, it's actually cordoned off, and you cannot basically see. They won't let you get closer to the Rockefeller Center in order for you to see the tree, but you can see it actually from far. And what I was planning on doing, I was kind of basically wanted to just park my car, and then go, like, nighttime when there's so many people around and stuff like that. It will be kind of sort of you know, like holiday spirits. You know, we could see people all over the place. Yeah, no, you know, I dropped off in Newark International, and I was exiting, because what I do when I go to Newark International, I drop passenger. You know what I do? I don't go to a lot, because it's crazy. You can't even actually get a cell service in that lot. What I do is sometimes is basically, let me see if I can put this on here. Yeah, what I do is I drop off at yeah, guys, if you go to Newark, you know, don't leave, or don't go to the lot. What you do basically, you could just circle the terminal, you know, like once or twice. I'm spoiled because I got police credentials. But I can't mess around with, you know, like doing stupid stuff. You know, they call. Oh, Noah, what do you mean that the video is on loop again? Oh, you know, can you be, because for some reason I usually teeter from my phone, you know, to use my hotspot. I think I should be able to use my my cellular data, right, instead of Wi-Fi. Is that, I think it's that it's gotta be, it's okay, right? Because obviously, because the Wi-Fi, that's why I'm buffering, I think. No. You know, that's Saks Fifth Avenue. You see that? Oh, remember, guys, one time I told you that I was pissed off that this guy, I rated 3, and Uber matched me with him again. This is, I picked him up from Penn Station, and this is Saks Fifth Avenue. Saks Fifth Avenue is an old department store. It's as old as Macy's, you know. And this is why I picked him up earlier that day, and eventually at one point, when I was driving that afternoon, and it happened to be here. I dropped somebody here, right there, and then all of a sudden I get that ping, and I went trying to pick this dude up, and as soon right here I picked him up from this side of Saks. You see that? And then as soon as I got closer to him, you know, I realized he was the same guy, and I was like, damn, man, is this real? Take out the Wi-Fi? Okay, look, let me see. I'm gonna say, take out the Wi-Fi. Okay. Am I connected? I think it went back to Wi-Fi, because I think I'm gonna need to turn my hotspot off. Let me know if you guys still, yeah, everything cool? You guys see everything basically. I'm close to Rockefeller Center. I'm gonna show you actually the Christmas tree, because obviously it's cordoned off at this point. No, even nighttime, if you come here, you won't be. You see this barricades right here. You cannot basically go any closer. I'm gonna take this off. You guys, did you see the tree? Hey, my nephew Eunice, how you doing, buddy? I'm glad that my nephew is here too. Lisa, were you able to see the Christmas tree? Oh yeah, nighttime, it's pretty cool. I mean, you could see, the whole thing. Guys, you there? I'm here. Yeah, man, it's crazy. You remember I told you, and I went back and picked up this guy from Saks, and I was like, yo, and I took off, and I canceled on it, and I kept, look, there's fire trucks. Yo, Eunice, what's up, my little nephew? What's going on? Yesterday was pretty much quiet in the city, but it was surging like crazy, man. Yesterday, I don't know how much I made yesterday, too. I made some money yesterday. You can see Empire State Building right there, guys, in the background. Man, I missed old New York. New York back then. I missed the old New York. Now you don't have no. Oh shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all clumsy here. I just want to show you a little bit part of New York. Screw that. Oh, nice. It could show you the chat there, right? This thing is gonna fall again. I know that for sure. Unless if I tape it. Damn, I'm going into 1 hour of live streaming so far. Does Streamlabs count towards your the time that you're allowed to live stream during the month? Because I know I've read something right there. Streamlabs, they only allowed you 20 hours per month of live streaming, right? Yeah, it's crazy. I'm kind of sort of at this point, when I dropped off my other passenger, I just decided to go offline again. I'm just kind of rolling down this way. It's great. I mean, obviously, I made most of this money in the morning, like $200 and change. you know, I could just go right now and relax for a little bit and come back and again, you know, hammer at the like after, because usually what I do, I like sometimes to take a break in the afternoon. So I'm kind of close home at this point. You know, I could have been somewhere like away from the city, because I live like now I'm a Rockefeller. I'm actually next to the Empire State Building. It's on 34th Street. I'm only I live only 2 blocks away from the Empire State. So like now I could easily gone and just took a break for a little bit, you know, and then come right. Oh, I got a trip. I thought I was offline, I swear. Yeah, this trip maybe it's got to be somewhere close by. 325 Fifth Avenue is only like half a block. You know, I'll pick up so very short distance. You know, we don't have to travel that long. Sometimes it's rarely we go like travel more than 10 minutes to pick someone up in the city. And most of these trips are actually for the last one. You know, the first one was right there around the corner, and this one also it's right here, 325 Fifth Avenue. This is like brand new building basically. See, like now I can't even park here because traffic, but I'm gonna park along the side here, and more likely this person, I don't think any, yeah, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Oh, it's only on StreamYard. They're only allowed to stream for 20 hours, that's it. Oh yeah? Well, this is my second live stream. You know, remember the first one I did with Noah? And this one is the second one. I don't mind doing live stream like this when I'm driving. Right? I'm still waiting for this passenger, Emily. She might be Chinese. I don't know, maybe. Because most of the people that live around here, because there's Koreatown. Koreatown is only like right there. It's only half, it's about a block. You know, we got Koreatown. What else do we have? Chinatown. Koreatown is only like 2 blocks. But Chinatown is huge. Remember, Lisa, when you were here, we went to Chinatown? Most of the Chinatown, you know, back in the 80s, back in even in the 70s, most of it was like Italians, you know, because that part was always been called Little Italy until Chinese moved in. I mean, Chinese, they were part of the immigration, you know, forever, back in even in the early 1900s and things like that. But Little Italy, it kind of shrank from like a part of Chinatown was like, and eventually it just shrank to actually a couple of blocks. Because most of the restaurants that were there, you know, during Giuliani actually wiped out all these organized crimes, and most of them, they were concentrating on that part of the city. And most of the restaurants that you think it's actually restaurants, but they just actually part of the organized crime. They were doing things behind the scenes, and obviously it was just restaurants as part of the whole business. And that's when Giuliani came. Oh guys, let me turn this on.
Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
What's your name?
Emily?
How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Oh, let me see. Yeah, I was waiting for you. So, how you doing today? How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, thanks. I didn't know that you were gonna come that fast, but you did. You having great holidays so far?
Pretty good so far. How about you?
That's all right. Yeah. Unlike any other holidays that we witness in our lifetime, you know, right?
side.
On the right side?
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. It's the next block, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right here. It's
This
nice.
is good?
Yep.
You have a happy holidays.
You too. Happy holidays.
You too. Thanks again. Damn, I didn't have the mask on when she got in, you know? She could easily report me if she wants to. And I was like, yeah, you know, I got, she was looking at me, I was like, okay. You know, when I started back then, when I drove during the pandemic, you know, before, you know, when all this started, you know, nobody was wearing a mask. Yeah, they could report you, man, if you're not wearing a mask. And I said, I'm sorry, I apologize. Back again. Noah in the house. Yo, Noah, when you gonna get that car, you know, on the road, man? Noah, you and I, we could have sat down, man, at some, you know, coffee place and freaking, you know, fill out those forms, submit it to freaking tax and limousine commission. Yeah, but you know what? Noah, I know, no, you're right, man. You know, this stupid virus mess up everything, man. No, you can't even walk into TLC. Oh yeah, last time I don't know if it was no. That wasn't. It's a lot. That was pre-COVID. You know, when I was at TLC. I don't know if they let people. Yeah, I don't know if they let people walk into TLC. Unless if they have court hearings, you know what I'm saying? Like if there's some type of court hearing, probably. I don't know if they conducted any court hearing at this point. But TLC, anything you do on TLC right now, it's everything is it's online. You know, there's nothing. I mean, even inspection, renewals, first time, you know, whatever. They'll want you to submit everything online. No, I remember what TLC was initially, the first one. Well, I don't. Maybe you know where it was initially because you were licensed, you know, for I don't know, but you remember where TLC was initially, the first one. Noah, are you must be kidding, dude. Noah, you must be kidding that this guy tells you cannot you cannot get regular plate. Look, man, I think you and I, we might have to meet and let's get that car going through DMV first, like what you're trying to do right now. Let me fill out the fucking forms, man. You know, I don't like to swear because this pisses me off right now. I'm telling you. This pisses me off right now. That the guy's telling you that he cannot even get it to your regular plate. Oh, you see, Noah, I don't want you to get offended, friend, because I think I already told you this before, that TLC were taking those grandfather in 2 years ago. They were taking those applications, but at one point, you know, they decided to shut down the whole thing because they thought that this is excessive and there were too many cars. And TLC at that point, they were going after after Uber Lyft. Let me see. Just hold on. Let me. No, just let me read what you say. Yeah. Yeah, no, you saying here that you cannot wait. You said that it's impossible. You can't even. He tell you that he cannot get regular registration plate for your car, and then next you said so you're still waiting for TLC. Your car is not even going. It's not even. I mean, you haven't gotten even the regular plate yet in order for you to actually get your car through TLC. Look, Noah, your car. Look, you're. Look, Noah, you. I seen the title. The title is already signed over to you, and they even gave you a bill of sale showing that your car is paid off, and you owe nothing on that car. They even put $1. Am I correct? Did they put $1 what the car was sold for? That means it's already paid for. They had to put the value there. Yeah, Lisa, it's good. I mean, you're right. I could, sit. It's nice to live stream. Obviously, like now, I'm talking to Noah live. Trying to, figure out what the problem is. But we could always. I mean, Noah's from New York. He's not that far away from me. He's only 2 minutes away from where I live. I mean, I'm exaggerating that 2 minutes, but he's not that far. I mean, we could. I mean, And I told them this before. I don't know if you could test this. That the fact that you don't need to have that dude. Because I know those guys. They might have in and out of TLC. They might know people when they go there. They do the work for you, but anyone could do work for themselves. But honestly, Noah, your car is paid for. I don't think you should have any problem getting your car, getting that, getting the regular plate. Just bring the car. Let's get this. Let's get your title right. Let's fill out the DT 802. Right? You remember we spoke about the 802 form. It's it's called statement of transaction. Tell me if that's what it says on 802. Right, Noah? It says statement of transaction. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean TLC. You don't need the 802, but the 802, the DT 802 statement of transaction, you need it you need it to get your regular plates. So the car can be on your name. See, this is the hurdle that you go into. This is the obstacle you go into, because I know what this guy's plan is. Because there's no way for him to put your car on TLC unless if your car is registered under your name. The plate, that title has to come back on your name in order for you to actually go with the next step to actually register your car through TLC. If you want, just bring your title, man. Oh, I could fill out this 802 form for you online. You know, I could print it out and put the stupid guys right in there. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is I'm sure maybe that 802 you had the last time when I was with you. It's already signed by Tower. I know if you don't want to get the plate, you don't have to get the plate. Let's just register your car. Let's get your car, because that's what you keep saying, Noah, that you want to get the plate so you could start taking your car around, get it fixed, whatever. So you could, but if you don't want to get the registration plate, you can only get the title. You could title the car. You could just title the car. When you fill out that 802, it's gonna ask you, do you want the plate? Do you want to register the car, or you only need the title? You're gonna say, check, I only need the title. So that with title will go to the title. It's gonna go back to DMV. It's gonna go upstate Albany. They're gonna transfer your title, and it comes back on your name. And then you take it from there. Oh yeah, because the Varsity building has already DMV there. But what I said is that, first of all, because this is what the guy's trying to do, I assume. Let me stop. I need to actually read what he's saying, because this is step by step. It's like a pyramid. And I don't know how they built freaking pyramid. I don't know if they start from the top to the bottom, or they start from the bottom to the top, because obviously they start from the bottom. So anything you do, you have to start from the bottom and you work your way up, right? Damn, Arturo, I'm gonna have you come jump a lot of cars over here, man. Arturo, this is the good time you go jump people up. Yo, I've heard these chargers, man, they're getting stolen at an alarm rate of, they're getting, honestly, I've heard a lot of these chargers are getting stolen at fast. My friend actually just got his car stolen. He had a Charger. No, when you go actually unlock people, do they ask you? I mean, I'm sure that like for instance, if I need to unlock someone, I'm gonna get there, make sure that someone provide me with the document to make sure that the car belongs to them before I unlock them out, right? Okay, Noah, you don't have to do registration for your car, because that's what you kept saying, that you want to register the car, get a regular plate. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to get the plate first. I'm gonna tell you, I mean, I went through this process myself. I went bought the car from the dude, paid him. He gave me the car, because I didn't want to actually get the regular plate for my car, because I want to put my car getting into through TLC. So I got my car, right? Went to the insurance company, because I'm with American Transit, right? They quote me for, I don't know, it was like $3,600 or something, because I had clean record back then. Yeah, $3,700. Because normally a new driver's, man, that it's $4,500, maybe sometimes even more. So first of all, what I did is I asked for Uber to send me the base ladder first. The base ladder, because without the base ladder, because I keep telling you, I keep saying, Noah, and I explained this in my video, and you already know this, that that Uber, Lyft in the city, they just car services, and they have base with the Tax and Limousine Commission. That means first thing you need to do, once you have that title in your hand, you need to call Uber, Lyft. They give you a base ladder. The base ladder, that means that you can either call either one of them, but I would prefer go with Uber. They give you they email you base ladder, and they email base ladder to Taxi and Limousine Commission, and that's when you actually get the base ladder, the application for your diamond, that you get a permit for your TLC plates. You fill out the forms, you submit the base ladder to TLC, and then you submit the insurance. Before you submit your application to TLC, you need to go to the insurance company so they could give you the insurance plate. So when you go to insurance companies, you know that there's only 3 insurance, maybe 4. I'm with American Transit. There's Harvard, and there's another company I've heard about it recently. It's called iSure or something like that, ISUR. So when you go there, the insurance company, they're gonna ask you for the title, right? And they're also gonna ask you for the amount for bill of sale for your car. Since your car is already paid for, you're gonna show the insurance company that your car is paid for, because it was actually your car was you had the car leased from Tower. You know what I mean? So that's how they're gonna give you the insurance. And with the insurance, you go to TLC, you submit your application gets approved, and then they submit your paperwork to Tax and Limousine Commission. They submit your paper. Then that's the time when you're supposed to actually end up at the DMV to get your plates. See, now since you don't want it to get the plates for your car, what would I recommend you to do? Is to get this car registered first. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't have to get it registered. You just need to get the plates. Oh yeah, Maxito, you have Insure, right. I've heard about that company. Well, no, I'm reading here, you're not getting a regular plate, because that's what you kept saying, you want to get the regular plate. So, I mean, I don't want to go through, if I were you, I don't want to go through two registration. I only want to go one registration with Tax and Limousine Commission, which is TLC plate. TLC plate, you can see it, it's in on your van. So you want to get the car under your name first, and that's what's gonna basically allow you to go through the process with Tax and Limousine Commission. Maxito will tell you, honestly, Maxito owns his car too. He'll tell you if I'm bluffing, but I'm sure he went through the same process himself. And today, skies are, not too many clouds out there. Well, yeah, know what? The only thing I haven't asked so far is because at one point, yeah, Maxito, I have American Transit. See, this guy changed his pickup location. Yeah, no, Maxito, my insurance is American Transit, and my insurance is only $37.25. I'm paying, yeah, $3,700. Because it's amazing, man. I'm very lucky, and I'm gonna keep my finger crossed, because since I owned the car for almost 5 years, nothing happened so far. I mean, imagine if something happened, you get into fender bender, the insurance company wants to skyrocket. They want to check your insurance. But so far, as long as you take those defensive driving course, every 36 months, if you have valid defensive driving course certificate, you get 10%. Make sure when you renew your application, make sure you submit that the defensive driving course certificate, because you have to do it you take if you want to reduce your point, and it applies all over the country, not only in New York. You take the driving course every 18 months to reduce your point, right, from 4 point. Let me see. My app is acting up a little bit, so yeah. If you have full coverage, yeah, maybe this is what they charge you. But I don't think I do have. No, I don't have full coverage on my vehicle. Yeah, I have just liability, but hello, did you modify your address? You changed it?
Yeah, we moved instead of the middle to the corner. I don't know why it took you on a loop around.
No, it's not loop, because you did change your address. That's why. Where you are?
No, there was no change.
You did modify your address at one point. I noticed it from my end.
Yeah. The address is modified.
Thank you for admitting. Yeah, I just want to know where you are right now exactly, so I could, because
66 and 2nd Avenue. Where are you?
Or just stay there, 66 and 2nd. I'll come pick you up.
Where are you?
I don't have to tell you where I'm at. I'm on my way to pick you up.
Yes, you do, because I have a bad knee.
I'm going to cancel on this stupid dummy. She changed her address, and what she expects me to do? You heard, guys, you heard that the fact that she changed her address, right? She admitted that she changed her address. And she expected me, she canceled anyway. Good. Right? I was on my way to pick her up. I was only half a block, and she changed her address, and then she calls me, and she keeps lying about not changing her address, and you could see that she admit that she changed her address. And I'm sure you guys probably heard the notification. No, you don't need full coverage. You don't have brand new car. Oh my God. No, man, look, why would you have a, I don't want, my car is almost 10 years old. I don't need to have full coverage for my car. I have liability and you know. Yeah, maybe for an extra $300, maybe you could get full coverage, but okay, Noah, so you said that he's got your friend's car through TLC, right? Yeah, Maxito actually got himself into the last day before the cop. Yeah, some people were rushing at that point when they capped the amount of the cars. Most people actually were rushing to TLC to submit their applications. Yeah, Maxito, I found one 2016 for $8,500. Fresh car. It's got only about it's got 73,000 miles on it. Not bad. Compare mine. Mine's got 232,000. Swear. Now it's got 232,000 miles on it. Well, you know, look, Noah, what I recommend you to do, I'm sure your friend that you know that basically you talk to, you need to sit down with him and maybe figure things out and ask him exactly, you know, how he was about to, you know, how he basically was able to go with this guy and what the process is like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, I'm sure you're in contact with this Asian, you know, to ask him exactly whether he was able, I mean, initially in the chat, you're saying that it's impossible. That's what he was telling you. You know, Noah, I'm gonna get back to you sometime in the like sometime tomorrow. No, you're gonna make me call TLC and find out exactly what's going on with this grandfather and thing. You know, I'm gonna ask him same question. I'm gonna tell him, look, man, I've been Noah, it's been 2 years, right? I'm sure it's been actually it's been 2 years so far. Since you paid since this car was paid for, right? Yeah, Noah, you could start at 85 and trying to work you, you know, and see, you know, what someone's gonna offer you. I mean, I know yours. It's got, what is it? How many miles your car has? No, I'm just gonna see, you know, what it's like. I'm gonna even ask this dude, you know, like when one of the guy that does actually some of these hack ops with TLC for the because he works at one of the taxi garages that I worked for, you know, back in the early 90s, and he's still with the same taxi garage, and he's been doing a lot of these hack ops, you know, for the same garage. So I'm gonna ask him and see, you know, because he last time I remember when I spoke to him, because I wasn't actually sure about this grandfather in thing, and I asked him, and he says, yeah, it's true. That means if someone was working for them and then they paid for the car, they could actually have the car go through TLC. As far as the, you know, yeah, that's what dude he was saying. Because I wasn't sure about the grandfather, about you being grandfather into the system, and he was telling me, yeah, but that was 2 years ago. You know, I'm sure your car was actually, you satisfied your lease. It could have been really easier for you 2 years ago to get this thing done instead of actually having to wait to this point. I'm definitely, I mean, get in touch with TLC. I need to ask this dude again and ask him exactly what's going on. Let me see. I mean, you never know that I could catch this guy, but he does not work at this point. Let me see. Let me ask this guy. Who's this, Leon?
Morning.
Who's this, Leon?
Morning.
Who?
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Is Leon there?
Yes, 1 second.
All right, thanks. Yeah, I'm on Park Avenue. Park Avenue. Look, Park Avenue, man. You don't live on Park Avenue unless you're filthy rich. You know, this part, Park Avenue, you remember the Waldorf Astoria? Actually, they shot it down. It's a famous hotel. And then now they're going to turn it into a residential place. I can't imagine what they're going to be selling some of these, well, they're more likely going to be co-ops. I mean, you could buy now in the city, but you're looking at about $2-3 million for about 5,000 square feet. Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of this dude, man. See if actually he could be able to tell me exactly. Chicka-bang, chicka-bang, chicka-bang-bang. See, guys, the building in front of us right there at the end, it's called the Pan Am building, but now it's called MetLife. You remember, guys, Pan Am? It was an airline company, and back in, I think it was in the 90s, man, they blow up this 747 over Scotland. And a year later, man, they just decided to go out of business back then. You know, Oh, that was TWA. You know, even TWA went out of business. If you go to JFK, you can see where TWA is where basically JetBlue, they took over the terminal. They even have a hotel there called TW Hotel.
Hello.
Leon, how you doing?
Okay, Ben, what's up, baby?
What's up, Leon? How you been? How's family? Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Leon, do me a favor, my friend. I just want to ask you a question. Where is Dominic there?
Dominic is going to be there. He's going to be late.
Oh, he comes late, right?
He's coming maybe 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Look, Leon, I think you might be able to answer this question for me, my friend.
Yes.
You know, Leon, you know TLC, they put the cap on the amount of the cars like 2 years ago, right?
Yes.
Look, let's see if someone actually bought the car from Rupi or from the garage, right? And they satisfied the lease, right? Can they still put their cars through TLC now?
If the car is in TLC plate, yes.
No. Let's see. I was renting the car from Ronnie, right?
Yes.
And I bought the car from him, and I paid off the car, right?
You can put a different plate number, yes.
So how can I do that?
You have to get the TLC number, a TLC plate.
So can TLC actually take my application now?
Yes.
If my car actually it's already if the lease is already satisfied with Ronnie, right?
Yeah.
So they're still taking the.
They don't care about Ronnie. They don't care about nothing. They care if you got title for the car. That's it.
Well, no, because you know the fact that TLC...
Listen, we are busy. I cannot stay on the phone. I'm busy. I got the customer over in my head.
Leon, I'm gonna call Dominic because he's more likely to know about these things because he's the one that does.
Okay.
So he comes in at 12 o'clock, right?
Yes, buddy. Okay.
All right, Leon, I'll stop by later. Talk to you.
I'll see you. Bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, you know, this guy, he does not really know anything about this. It's just sort of, he's a manager doing work at the garage, but the guy that does all this work, and clearly he was saying that you could still probably get your car through TLC. Yeah, Arturo, this guy, he's definitely busy. This garage is busy, man. You know, he basically just sort of, he's not a manager. He just take care of the mechanic work there. When people come in, you know, he's the one that give him sort of an estimate, but he does not really know exactly how the process of TLC work. But the guy that knows about this thing, he comes in at 12 o'clock. I know, I mean, he's always, you know, when I call this dude, he's always like busy. And when I call him, you know, they had to put me on hold in order for me to talk to him. Yeah, you know, I said that there might be yeah, Noah, what he said, TLC and DMV both is slow, like what? Oh, Maxito, you said 2 weeks to get a regular license plate, right? But honestly, they're encouraging people. Yeah, I mean, like if you're gonna get a plate for the first time for your car, then you have no choice but to make an appointment to go to DMV in order for you to submit your paperwork. But DMV now, they're encouraging people to basically just do everything online. Like if you decided to renew your plate or get a registration, renew registration, basically things like that. Replace documents, things, you know, they could let you do it on basically online. But anything as far as like getting a new plate, new registration for your car, then definitely you might want it to go to make an appointment in order for you. I live on 31st Street where the DMV is right now, and I'm at actually the next block, and I can see people actually online, standing online to get into the DMV. We're basically pre-COVID, you could just walk in, man. Double M, what's up, Double M? Nice to see you in my chat. Double M, how you doing? Hello, Double M. Double M, I appreciate it for stopping by, saying hello. Double M, how are you today? How's everything? How's family? I hope you're having good holidays so far. Double M in the house. Yeah, Double M, I think he might be doing pickup points, right? I know, Double M, you're expert at that stuff. You're expert at what do you call it? I'm messed up. You know, if I don't make it home, I look a disaster sometimes. Yeah, I want to try. You know, I got this thing. You know, the Uber Eats in my app, and sometimes it just it's for some reason it's by default it's off, and as soon as I turn my app on, sometimes it goes back on, me not knowing it, and all of a sudden I start getting these requests for Uber Eats, and I never actually clicked on them and take them. You know, I usually let them roll. You know, I never declined them, but obviously I never took those Uber Eats requests. So, you know, I'm gonna have to give it a try, but I don't want to do it in the city. It has to be in the suburbs, somewhere where I could park, go pick the food up, whatever. But, you know, it's amazing. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know what happened here? I don't see people. Honestly, I have never. Yesterday, there was no sign of DoorDash e-bike riders, nor they were. I don't see any bikers yesterday doing deliveries. You know, it was shut down. I mean, obviously because of the weather. I can imagine there's someone trying to actually go through the snowstorm, go through sidewalks, you know, trying to get a food delivered and stuff like that. So, damn, this huge semi just pulled up next to me. Payment, what's up, Payment? How you doing, my friend? Payment from Las Vegas, Nevada. Payment, Carson City, it's the state capital, right? Yeah, Carson City, it's the state capital of Nevada. Payment, I really appreciate it, man, for stopping by. Payment is a cool dude, man. Very intuitive dude. Yeah, right, Payment? Carson City, Nevada. Payment, how you doing, my friend? Do you do gig work as extra, extra income? I'm sure you do, right? No, I'm still gonna ask the dude. When he comes in at 12 o'clock, I'm a drive into my drive there basically. But man, keep that pressure on, on that agent. You know what I'm saying? He's taking too long. If he has a connection, because most of them, that's what they do. Like sometimes you go to TLC, they have these guys, they represent you. Sometimes if you get a ticket at TLC, TLC tickets, minimum is $500. If TLC catches you there, man, they make you go through like oath hearing. Like you're almost getting prosecuted by the DA. It's the truth, yes. If someone complains about you and you go to TLC, you see, this is the problem with us in New York City. I could be active with Uber and Lyft right now, right? And if someone decided to report me to Taxi and Limousine Commission, because we're licensed by Taxi and Limousine Commission, right? And Taxi and Limousine Commission, because it happened to me before, when I drove taxis. Like I said, I drove, since the 90s, and I still have my license today. And back then, it happened to me. You have to come to court, and they bring the witness, which is the rider himself, right? And he has to testify against you. Like if they don't show up back then, then they will throw out the ticket and dismiss and go. But they keep that record. You know what I'm saying? Even though they dismiss it, they still have that record, that the fact that you did that, you did whatever the move, the violation. But let's see today, because some customers, some of the riders, they don't know the fact that we don't really drive for Uber Lyft. We licensed by Taxi and Limousine Commission. That means if someone complain about me tomorrow to Taxi and Limousine, so let's see someone report me to Taxi and Limousine Commission instead of reporting me to Uber and Lyft, right? Within a week, I get a letter in the mail, from TLC saying, yo, you got into trouble with this rider. Although this rider happened to be an Uber rider, a Lyft rider. It wasn't even in a yellow cab. That's why I told you we're always the same as driving yellow cabs or driving for Uber and Lyft. So Taxi and Limousine Commission will send me a letter home and says, look, you got into trouble with this passenger and this is your court date. You have to come to court. And they called the witness, which is the rider himself. Let's see, this guy was an Uber driver who reported me to TLC, right? And I go to court hearing and this guy shows up. Because automatically, if the rider shows up and testify against you in court at Taxi and Limousine Commission, they will find you. They will go to an extent where even they revoke your license. Let's see if I got there and find guilty and TLC decided to actually suspend my license for 6 months. I won't be able to drive for Uber Lyft. You see what I'm saying? Automatically, TLC, Uber knows that the fact that my Tax and Limousine Commission is suspended, because it triggered the suspension into TLC, because that's how everything works in conjunction, basically. You know what I mean? So yeah, they allowed them to do actually phone, like for instance, if you got into trouble with someone from overseas, let's say from Germany or freaking Russia or whatever, and they went home and they complained about you, they could put that person on a conference call. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they will have the guy to call in and testify against you through the phone. Yeah, they do that. I've heard that. No, it's true. Oh yeah, Double M. Big hugs right here. Love you. Yeah, go make ends meet. I know you're hustling like I do, like we all do. Yeah, Double M. Huggies, huggies, huggies. Yeah, Payment. I mean, you do you multitasking too. I think Payment. I mean, I'm sure like in Las Vegas, there's a easy way. You know, it's a lot easier to travel. You know, to go from point A to point B. You know, you can see clearly, my friend, how the traffic is in the city right here. And this is because it was snowing, and you know, because the pandemic and all that. But basically, we should, you know, like, traffic would have been even worse than this. You know. Love you too, Double M. Yeah, they testify against you, man. I don't have that privilege. Maxito, what do you mean we don't have that privilege? Oh, yeah, Maxito. No. You know what you could do? If you don't have the Uber Eats account, you could request for your Uber Eats account to be added to your Uber driver app. You know, I signed up with the Uber Eats long time ago, about almost 3 years ago, something like that. No, about 2 years ago. And back then, I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, that Uber Eats was separate than Uber driver app. You know, it was separate. You would have to download the Uber Eats app for drivers. It was separate, but now they combine them together. So what happened, like a couple months ago, I was just playing with through my account, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what I clicked, you know, for Uber Eats, and it probably more likely, I checked something where I said that I wanted to add my Uber Eats account onto, you know, to be combined, and all of a sudden I turn around and it's there. I didn't even have to. I didn't even call a Lyft for them to, you know, to add it. Double M, yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool to be where you are. You know, I know you're originally from Connecticut, right? I know, Double M, you're from Connecticut, right? Yeah, Payman, you know, you're old school like me, my friend. You know, I mean, New York was fun back then. You know, you could get around a lot quicker. Everything is, you know, these you know, politicians here, especially in New York, you know, the way they have like old thinking, you know, although like people that back in the old days, the way people thought, how, you know, the way how they thought about you know, laying out all these grid system in New York City, which is really genius, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know why people they don't think the way people thought back in the old days. Yeah, so and now they're making it hard for people. I mean, the only way they have this now, you can't even be on a bus lane, but I do go to bus lanes sometimes. You got bus lane, bike lane, bus lanes, bike lanes, you know, and now it's becomes even complicated to travel in the city. And plus people nowadays, they're really kind of sort of what do they call it, they're distracted with their phone and their devices. Nobody wants to drive. The only way why they're doing this is because they want to deter people from driving into New York City. Although like at one point, when we had the what's his name, they want to do congestion pricing, where they want to start charging people to driving into New York. Although people do actually pay to come into New York, because there's a water crossing into Manhattan. The only way you could get into Manhattan is over the bridge or through the tunnel. Yeah, Double M, we got hit by the snowstorm. Yeah, double M. God bless you. I know you have 4 kids, right? Damn, I'm old. I don't have no kids. Yeah, no. What I was saying, payment. That back then, when we had the, the mayor, what's his name, Bloomberg. I don't know if I did mention this in one of my videos. Bloomberg, was the previous mayor before de Blasio took over. I think. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. So Bloomberg, he's actually the 10th richest man in America, and when he became a mayor, actually at one point. He just decided to become a mayor, and then at one point, even though when he was trying to, because you're only allowed to serve 2 terms as a mayor in New York City, so but because he's got money, he decided to break the term limit, and he bought himself another term, a 3rd term. It's crazy. He broke the term limit, and then at one point during his when he was a mayor. He decided to submit this legislation to Albany in order for them to start charging people to drive into New York City. But Albany decided to reject his proposal. Right? They rejected his proposal, and then they give him another chance to submit this legislation again to see if it's going to pass. But they haven't actually even considered at this point. I know what they're copying these things from Europe, especially in because England, it's a very strong ally to the United States. And if you go to England, man, they have cameras everywhere. Things are tight there, and they actually same thing. They start charging people to drive into London. In London, you could pay almost like $25 to drive into London. They did it. Actually, they had to raise the fees 3 times by the time people actually stopped driving into London. But you can't stop rich people. But you cannot stop people like they have a ton of money to pay and come into New York anyway. No, you don't know what? When the Mayor Bloomberg actually decided to leave, he basically he reversed the time limit. Literally, he reversed the time limit so nobody could actually run. Like for instance, now Mayor de Blasio is the mayor. Like if he's done within the next probably year or 2. So he cannot actually be able to run for another term. You know what I'm saying? So, this city, Manhattan, only could take so much. At one point, that they have to kind of do something for people not to drive into New York. It's I don't know why this politician, they go all the way around charging people and things like that. If I were to come up with some kind of solution to this traffic, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, what you said? Yeah, no, I heard this guy in London used to hold the traffic commissioner job in New York City. He tried here before London, but couldn't get it through. Yeah, I think so, Noah. Yeah, maybe someone. I don't know if it happens to be the transportation commissioner or something like that, but I know that person. But I think it was the MTA. I think it was something about someone from London was in charge of the subways and the MTA, and at one point he even quit, I think, or something like that. I'm not sure, because they couldn't never even figure out how to get service, to get people from A to B, especially the subways. They always they have construction all the time, late people. They never could actually get on time to their job. Especially subways are horrible. trains, especially the 7 trains. We got one of the 7 trains. It's been vandalized for so many times nowadays that they busted all the windows recently. Remember, Noah? They busted the windows of number 7. Alan Meltz, what's up, Alan Meltz? What's up, my boy? Alan is actually from New York. He's from Brooklyn, right? Alan, what's up, my man? I know you told me all real New Yorkers all live in New York. I'm sure there are plenty of them that live in New York, man. But I would want to live in New York, man, because I happen to be a real New Yorker. Pretty much lived here pretty much my whole life. But yeah, it is what it is, man. If things get really complicated, and I know families, sometimes it's hard to actually get by here. Things are gotten really expensive. I mean, I don't know, having like kids here in the city, how are you gonna support your families? But honestly, if I were to live in New York at one point, because I wanted to go somewhere where I could have some kind of sort of a peace of mind too. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he happened to be, yeah, the dude, yeah, from, you know, what I'm saying is, to solve this problem about the traffic in the city, only thing they're supposed to do is ban all the private cars. That means that if I'm a police officer, I'm standing right here, you know, chatting with you, right? And I see a regular license plate in New York City, I pull that dude over and he's got $500 ticket, and maybe I confiscate his car too. No private cars at all. And you know what? The only thing I'm gonna allow here in the city is taxis and taxis. You know, we're taxis too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna allow only public transportation, buses, taxis, and what else? And a delivery people, trucks. They aren't gonna be delivering during the daytime. They have to, you know, I'm gonna make sure all the deliveries are done nighttime, between like midnight and 5 a.m. You know, this is all bureaucracy, basically. You know what I'm saying? And most of the companies, they won't want to pay people extra to work, you know, nighttime. You know, like, have the trucks deliver all these goods between midnight and 5 a.m. That's it. And no private cars. Yeah, Alan, I was planning on texting Aruka to see if he's doing okay, man. He commented on my video this morning, but you know, I was trying to reach him out, but not. Yeah, I paid him and he said, can't live in the city, can't take the suburbs, move underground. I think this is what's gonna happen maybe in near future, where people are never gonna actually, they're gonna have to actually live underground, basically. You know, it might not happen in a lifetime, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. No, Alan, you know, I don't think these autonomous cars are the future for rideshare. I'm not disputing this with you, my friend. These autonomous cars are in the future eventually, and you can see clearly that Uber and Lyft, they sold the division, you know, for these autonomous cars and flying taxis. You know, and I know I predicted this one of my videos, you know what I'm saying? I was saying that Uber, you know, at one point I was going over my head, and I said, you know, that Uber Lyft, they might not exist one day. It's still a possibility. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about? But they clearly, they abandoned the autonomous vehicles, and they abandoned also the flying taxis. You know, you cannot have a car, an autonomous cars like this in New York City. You know, somewhere in Phoenix or maybe in Arizona or somewhere that there's no like, honestly, you can't have an autonomous car to pick you up from point A here in New York City and it'll take you to another. The only way that autonomous cars are more likely gonna work if it's all these cars are autonomous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't actually mix vehicle, human being with robots. It'll be a disaster. No, man. I don't want to be a public servant. You know what I'm saying? Public servants are, all these guys are shady. The only thing they look for is fames. You know what I'm saying? They just want to hold the position for a little bit, and it's like a sort of a resume for them, to jump into another political position. You know what I mean? You never know, man. You see how Uber being very slick. They attack. They came out. They basically. I just heard that they're gonna raise the prices. They're gonna raise the fare they're gonna raise the fare on customers in California. It's very shady, man. I mean, they throw all this ton of money to convince these voters to vote yes, and they basically literally they harass these voters. That's what they did. Okay, vote yes, so we could actually lower your the fares. But obviously they're raising the fare right now by 30 cents, and I'm sure Uber Eats also they're raising it. Lyft, they're gonna do the same thing. Also, they're considering they're raising prices in California. This Proposition 22 did not pass. I'm sure there was shady thing going on behind the scene that they had to actually pass this Proposition 22. I mean, look, guys, I already told you that at one point that I mentioned about during the election, although now we have the what do you call them, the president-elect Biden and Kamala Harris. She's the vice president-elect, and Kamala Harris, she's married to Tony West. Tony West happened to be married to Kamala Harris' sister, right? Tony West has a long resume, man. This dude, a joke. He went through a lot, went through school. He graduated from Harvard Law School. And at one point he actually was the assistant district attorney. And then at one point he worked for for Clinton and Obama administration in the Justice Department of Justice, right? And I'm sure after he was hired by Uber at one point to become the chief officer, he cleaned up the mess there, and I'm sure that definitely they did something, for obviously Tony West. He probably had something up his sleeve where they had to basically make sure that this Proposition 22 passes, and they did. No, Payman, honestly, there's no running for mayor. I think you guys are joking. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, there's no running for mayor. I mean, it doesn't take for somebody to, to figure things out, and these politicians, they get us into trouble, and they think it's a joke. Now we're going through this disaster with this pandemic, people losing their job. Last month, I think 1 million people actually filed for their unemployment benefit again. So things are going downhill again. So a doodle in the house. Oh, Uber let me log back on without taking a picture. Oh no, payment is very intuitive. He probably needs to run for Las Vegas mayor as mayor Las Vegas, I think, or somewhere there. You know, you know, where all our minds think alike. You know, I mean, we're all human. You know, we all pretty much think alike. You know what I mean? Man, I wanted to, like, nighttime, maybe if I get a chance to basically go by, what do you call it? By Rockefeller Center. And when the tree, you know, by the Christmas tree, maybe tonight, if I get a chance. I mean, this is well, it's still actually not even, it's amazing. I thought maybe it was past noon. I think it was almost noon, but it's 11:59 right now. We here by Madison. I mean, I was parked like a block away from Trump Tower, you know, where basically a Trump residence, you know. But at this point, I think Trump, once he leaves office, he'd probably be heading to Florida because he's no longer a resident of New York. So the Trump Tower, especially because the entrance to the Trump Tower happened to be like between within a street instead of avenue, and that street has been actually blocked, you know, for the past 4 years. So there's no access to it, and you got all these squads and cops and, you know, you name it. And now eventually, hopefully, they're gonna be opening up this street eventually, because, you know, honestly, 56th Street was my, you know, it's a really kind of street where I used to always like kind of do a shortcut. But at this point, you know, you go anywhere, you still get stuck in traffic. It doesn't matter. Not a cliche. Lisa, Lisa, are you going to work? You're heading to Buffalo? Yeah, Lisa, the thing is still closed. Look, I'm gonna show you. I don't know if you can see it. You know, there's this SUV. Actually, it's look. See the street right there where the cops are? You know, the booth. This is 56th Street where the see right there? That one, it's always been closed. We never could be able to actually even go through the street. You see that? See with the ramp and everything there? It's a Jersey plate. Let me see. This ride is 1 minute. Let me see what this ride is. You know, this is the problem, you know, by going all the way around trying to actually get to a pickup point. You know, I just got a trip, and you know, this guy's gonna call me, and he's like, "Hello, hello."
How you doing? Are you Madison?
Yeah, you need to come actually fast, quick, because the cops will actually trying to actually chase me out of here. I'm on 57.
I'm coming down. I'm on the elevator. Yeah, I'm coming down the elevator.
Oh, let me see if I could stay here that long, man. I'm next to the IBM building. You know where the IBM is? I'm right at the corner of 50.
Live in the building now.
Yeah, I'm right at the corner.
Oh, where?
I'm at the corner of I'm on Madison and 57th Street.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Look, this guy, actually, when I got this request, I was right at that building, but I had no choice because I did pass the building, but a couple of feet. Hi, how you doing today?
Good, buddy.
All right.
Good, right?
Yeah, it works out good, man. I just want to make sure you come in quick because the cops are.
Yeah, fuck.
What was your name?
Gilad.
Gilad. How you doing, Gilad?
Good. Feel good?
Yeah. Happy Hanukkah, man.
Thank you, my man.
I got you, right?
That's it. Sharp man.
Try to be sharp, man. I want to keep my brain a little sharper, but it is what it is, man. You work in this type of business, and it's tough to stay sharp, man.
Listen, you have your fucking nerves of the elephant. That I can tell you. I want to be able to do what you're doing.
Yeah, man, it's a tough game here, trying to actually get people from A to B.
In the city, it's like
Tough one, right?
more than that.
That guy already, you see that traffic agent was like telling me, move. I was like, yeah, I'm moving, you know, because he didn't know at
Big
one point.
shot giving you tickets.
No, when I disregard him, he just like never told me. He never actually even said anything. And because the fact that you know what's going on there, right? Because the Trump Tower, the cops are there, so he maybe thought I was a cop. Thought I was a cop. Gilad, you're in the
העובדים שמה.
Gilad, you're in the 80s, right?
66.
66. Okay.
No,
Your building is on 66? Oh, you're at the
70.
Riverside
Yeah,
Boulevard.
70.
I see. You're at Riverside Boulevard. Because I didn't see the.
הצבע, אנשים עובדים מהצבע, זה יכול להיכנס שם. לפני שהם יעשו את הרצפה. אוקיי, נתקשר אליו. הבחורה, כאילו, קיבלתי מישהו שרצה לסקר 52 בי, הוא מוכן לעשות 6 חודשים ב6,500. אתה רוצה את זה? אבל הם יעשו לנו את הרצפה ואת הכל. אני יודע, אנשים, זה נראה דירה נראית חדשה עכשיו. טוב, אני אגיד לה כן? ואני עובד על זה עכשיו. No, it wasn't vibrating. She said huge, something big dropped. Like, are you home? She texted me like something woke me up. She heard this big explosion. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She like, it woke me up. Yeah, but what's the problem? No, but she was never that way until those the masses came in. Weird. I need to come there to put a new trap. I can come there tomorrow to put a new trap. She heard it? She heard it too? She heard it again? Okay, I'm gonna come there tomorrow. Alright, good luck, man. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Yeah.
They don't like to drive there.
Sorry?
No, if you take that, you know, the boulevard, usually people, they tend to drive a lot slower.
Oh yeah, fucking hate it. So you're good, you know your ways, huh?
Oh man, Freedom Way, I know this place. Man, I drove yellow cars back in the 90s. When there were no such thing as, yes, when there were no such thing as smartphone, Google, none of that stuff. I'm old, man. Oh yeah, I'm in my 40s. There were no buildings here back then. None of these buildings were here.
That's right.
Yeah.
The building when you left was the first building.
This is your building, right?
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Take care, all right? Enjoy your
If
holidays,
you're gonna
man.
be here, I'm going back in about 10 minutes. So
You never know, man. I'm gonna be hanging
what
out
I'm
here for a
saying.
little bit. Yeah.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Look, do you know how to do second trip?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't.
I'll show you.
Alright.
That's your phone, right?
Yeah.
All right, just call from the bottom to the top. Go back to your app. See where it says add and change?
Yeah.
You see this plus sign?
Yeah.
And you add another stop. Where you going?
Back to the place.
575?
Yeah, but I don't know how long.
Oh, so never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end your trip. But this is how you add stop.
Good to know.
You see what I'm saying? It says add and change.
Yeah.
See
But
if
you're gonna be here in 10 minutes.
No, if I
then
added that stop, I would have added that stop and wait for you to go back to 575 Madison. But that's okay because you're gonna be staying upstairs.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
We'll
Take
see
it.
you, man. Thank
Take
you.
care. Good luck. Yo, I told you guys. You see, I dropped off this dude. His name is Gilad. I know he's a Jew. As soon as he gets in the car, I greeted him with another trip. This is a 24-minute trip, man. I think you guys might enjoy. You might want to enjoy the trip. I think. Yeah, he gets in the car. It's Gilad, and I figure he's from Israel. And I hit him with Happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkahs. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, boys. Merry Christmas. Man, I'm moving in. I'm almost at 250 right now again. What's happening? I'm getting this trip right now, man. I got another trip, 80 Riverside Drive. It's only a block away from my drop off. It's 24 minutes. You know, guys, we don't know where these guys are going, so yeah, I'm gonna have to start the trip, but I cannot start the trip unless if the rider is inside the vehicle. You get my point? Inside the vehicle. Chickaboom, chickabin, chickabombos. Tired of this mask, man. So who wants to actually get the vaccine? No way, man. I'm not getting that vaccine unless if Uber Lyft will force you to get the vaccine. You see what I'm saying? It's easily, you know, Uber Lyft will say, okay, you know what? You wanted to keep your app. You need to stay active. You need to go get the vaccine and show us a proof that you took it. But man, I'm not gonna take the vaccine, man. I don't want to take the vaccine. Arturo, the mask won't save me, my friend. There's no way. How the mask could save you, dude? And I'm... Arturo, I'm right here, man. Am I 6 feet away from people when they get into my car? No, they're inches away from me. And obviously... It's okay. I mean, I'm not wearing the mask, you know, follow the protocol, make sure I render my service as a citizen to wear a mask. An Uber Eats rider right there is all set up, man. These guys, things going right there. I'm gonna show you. Look, only people that do Uber Eats rider. It's an Uber Eats rider. I don't know, I got the volume down. Yo, Uber Eats! I'm picking up this retarded rider actually from 80 Riverside. You see, this is all the buildings, guys. These were the actually building that most of the buildings that Trump built, but they weren't his building. It just happened to be a contractor. There's another. All the guys that do deliveries, they deliver on bicycles. And then at one point, when Trump became president, they removed all his name from the buildings. You know what I'm saying? So like on top, that's where his name was actually on top. But it's no longer there. None of this building has actually his name on it. Oh, you see now? You see, guys? I'm going to show you that this girl, she's not at 75. She's not at where it's supposed to be, right? She's at 75 West 60th Street. She's 3 blocks away. You see, this happens a lot, man, when you get there and people, they're not even there. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'll put this shit back, huh? Right on, right? Now she's calling me. Look, I'm gonna mess with her. Look.
Call from your passenger.
Hi, hello?
Hi, hello. I'm sorry. I don't know how it picked that address. Can you come to 175 West?
I'll come there. You know, I'm going based on what you put in there, 80 Riverside Boulevard. But I would definitely come pick you up from where you are. You said 175, right?
West 60th. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Thanks.
All right. You see, guys, I told you. She's actually about 4 blocks away from there. I told you. But you know what? You know why I'm going to pick her up? You know why I'm going to pick her up? Because she admitted her mistake. You see what I'm saying? She admitted her mistake. Otherwise, if she kept yelling, "Oh, where the fuck are you?" I was like, okay, well, you know what? You're not gonna get my ride. See you later, alligator. I would have told her, "See you later, alligator." And people, you know, literally all they could do basically is check their address. Like for instance, the person I dropped off like before this trip, he literally didn't know how to add a stop, right? Let me see, man. I need to. Man, she's literally 6 blocks away. Look, my friend, you see, you're following me. See how far this girl is? I'm gonna do this. It's a lot quicker, basically, instead of going that way. See where she is? Where she requested the car? And this is how far I'm going to pick her up. You see that? Sometimes you need to figure things out, do some kind of some chicka bam, chicka bin, chicka bam bam. because she said, "I'm sorry, I don't know how it happened." Literally, you can see when they launch their app, the Google map, especially the pin itself, it will say that it's 80 Riverside. But if you're at 175 with 60th Street and your app says 80 Riverside, why would you click on it, right? You know, here it's difficult to get to this address. You see what I'm saying? Because these are all dead end streets. You know, you would have to reroute yourself to get to what this girl is. You know, honestly, I myself got confused at one point, you know, trying to figure where she was. But you know, they keep changing actually these patterns. Like, for instance, this street was never a two major thoroughfare. You know what I'm saying? It was never like two-way traffic until they reversed it recently. This is the Lincoln Center right there on the top, on the left. Look, they're not avoiding any search prices because I can see clearly on my end there is no search. There is no search at all, and she canceled. Do you see that? I swear, guys, she canceled, and I got her fees. She's not patient enough. She canceled actually. I got $3. Let me see how much I got. Yeah, I could see somebody tummy down. Somebody put a yeah, she canceled. And it was only half a block away from her pickup, basically. This is how far from where I was. I got another one. Yeah, I can see I got one hater that actually thumbed down my video, my live stream. Thank you, hater. Why people thumb down, you know, videos instead of confronting the person and leave them, you know, talk to me, man. See, what's your problem? Tell me what's your problem having to wait to this point. See, I'm a dead end street. I'm picking up this person. This is where Howard Stern lives. Trust me, I picked up Howard Stern back then when I was driving the yellow cab. You know, most of these people, you know, like celebrities, anchors, radio personalities, they all take regular cabs. You know what I'm saying? They don't. I need this lady here. Hi, how are you today?
Hi, how are you doing today?
Oh, good. What was your name? What's your name?
Sarah, just Sarah.
Giselle, right?
Yes.
Oh, no problem. You're going to 575 Columbus Avenue, right?
It's Columbus, yes. Columbus and 86.
86, yeah. Okay, no problem. I like to confirm the addresses sometimes.
Yeah.
Because people, they put in the wrong drop-off locations too.
It happened once.
It happened once?
There was, not here, in a different city. There was, you know, apparently they were the same address.
Yeah, I mean, some of the streets...
Different neighborhoods.
Exactly. So,
yeah.
GPS predicts your... When you type in, you know, GPS predicts your drop-off, and you want to make sure that it's not... Like, for instance... there's Main Street in Flushing, Queens, and there's Main Street in New York. Actually, it happens to be on Roosevelt Avenue, Main Street. So sometimes you want to make sure that you want to go to the right Main Street, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know where Roosevelt Avenue is, right?
Right.
That's a little island?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's got a street called Main Street because Roosevelt Island,
Really?
yeah, Roosevelt Island, it's part of Manhattan. Yeah, if you live there, the address, it happens to be New York, New York, not Queens, New York. Yeah. too. We got these bike lanes and
Yeah.
buses and everybody going all over the place, right?
It's on the left-hand side.
Left hand side? All
Yeah.
right, no problem. Actually, we're on Amsterdam.
Yeah, I know, but.
You want to stop on Amsterdam? Oh, Columbus.
No, I'm getting ready. When
Oh,
we
okay.
get-
Oh, no
when we
problem.
arrive.
So you're going to Columbus, so I need to...
Almost in 86. So
86,
you
yeah,
take
we-
86, turn right on Columbus, but as soon as you turn right,
Oh,
you go to
okay.
your left.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that we
Yeah.
were actually on Amsterdam. I thought maybe you thought
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. right, you have a nice holidays, okay?
You too. Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
Okay, let's see how I'm going to
Take your
install
time.
this. No.
Take your time. Yeah, guys, back-to-back pickup. There's another pickup again. That freaking Amsterdam, man, it was disaster. Man, when there were no bike lanes before, we used to like zoom right up Amsterdam. Psh. Now they got the trucks. You see how the trucks, they park right in the middle of the street? They take up like space. You know, whomever came up with this bike lane is retarded. You know what I call bike lane? A suicidal lane. Is the truth, you know? You come to a left turn or right turn, and bikers, they don't stop. If you don't pay attention, who's actually riding along the bike lane, you would probably kill somebody in an instant. You know, honestly, I've seen bikers got killed in the city so many times when they actually started with these bike lanes. Bike lane is a suicidal lane. See trucks? These trucks, they're supposed to be here only nighttime delivering goods. You know what I'm saying? Woo! See, I use my skills, you know, my motorcycle skills, driving a vehicle in the city. Man, if I keep working, I could easily hit that $400 by 5 o'clock, I think. You know, this job, man, it's all about being consistent. You know, if you, like, for instance, honestly, if I didn't figure this Streamlab and I'm chatting with you guys, I really thank you for all you guys being here. You know, I would have probably more likely to, you know, stopped, you know, because I already met that 200 before even 12 o'clock. But it's kind of cool, like, I don't know, you guys, you know, I wanted to take you out, you know, throughout, you know, my rides and enjoy the, you know, rest of the city, but it's risky, man, to be out here every single day, every hour of the day. You know, you're looking just basically to, you're looking to, you know, for trouble. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
What's your name?
Hugo?
Oh, Hugo.
How are you?
Oh, no, good, man. Hugo Boss.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were by Amsterdam because you're pending address on Amsterdam.
I did. Yeah.
I swear to God, yeah, you put in 695 Amsterdam.
Yeah, I quickly changed it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, you request right here at this corner. The request? Your request?
Yeah.
I got it here, right here, from this spot.
Huh.
It's the truth, yes, and I had to drive back up.
Yeah.
I swear to God, yes. While I was dropping off a passenger, I received your request, and I had to turn on 85th to go up Amsterdam to go pick you up. It was fast, right? Yeah, we get back-to-back pickups, like consecutive pickups, you know? Yeah, while we're dropping a passenger, they hit us with another pickup.
Oh, sounds good. Chill out.
This truck? All right, take care, man.
No problem. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no, anytime.
Yo, have a good one now.
Take care, man. Damn, another ride. Oh, a sunblock. It's a sunblock. Lisa. No, I can't even freaking. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. What's happening? Fox Racing here. Cheryl, how you doing, Cheryl? Wyatt, right? No, not Cheryl, Wyatt. Oh, that was your. That was you actually. Your. Oh, Maxito. You know, I think I might have probably hit 300 so far. Let me see. Wyatt is the. What's his name? It's an outlaw. It's a movie, right? Wyatt. Oh yeah, I'm close at my. You see, I'm gonna hit my. I don't know if you guys can see. I don't know if the numbers are reversed or you can see them right on the other end. I'm gonna hit that. So I'm gonna hit that thing soon, man. The diamond. No. You know, I'm still at 235, man. It's only 1 o'clock. You see that? Today. Oh yeah, I'm on 1,000. You know, I didn't work much this week, probably. That's why it's kind of. But I should be able to hit $1,500 and change. You know, at the end of the week. No bonuses, man. No bonuses. No freaking search except from yesterday. Except from yesterday. White Earp, yeah, White Earp. Oh man, I love that name, White Earp. Cheryl, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your family doing good. I hope you're everything, you know, in South Cali. You know, I'm waiting for this person to show up. You know, let me see. What's the address? 225. White Earp. If I ever have a son, I'm gonna call him Wyatt. Oh yeah, that was a movie actually. What's his name? Not Ford Harrison. Who played Wyatt Earp? I think what's his name? Costner. Yeah. Oh, your son's name is Wyatt too. Nice. Beautiful. I got my pickup right here. Let me see. I'm going to put my mask because somebody will report me for not wearing a mask. And I'm going to get $1 losing my account. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me see.
Ta tête qui est sur un bonhomme et tu te déplaces et tu entends en audio que les gens qui sont dans la pièce dans laquelle tu joues. Donc genre t'as genre sur un dessin, t'as un plan d'une maison, les différentes pièces. Oui. Mais toi tu foutre dans notre produit, plutôt que d'être un mec dans 2 heures et cliquer les 2 produits, il va juste dans la pièce, il y a le produit qui l'intéresse, puis il se casse. Mais tu peux faire ça aussi social, c'est-à-dire qu'on a fait un call, on était 40. Quand t'es à 40, tu peux pas te parler au téléphone. C'est n'importe quoi, ça part dans tous les sens. Donc en fait, on a fait des petits groupes, les gens se sont retrouvés dans les groupes, et moi j'ai bougé d'un groupe à l'autre. J'ai fait 10 minutes avec un groupe, je suis allé voir un deuxième truc, etc.
C'est pas mal. C'est pas. C'est ça. C'est hyper smart dans ce que les gens font.
Ouais. Oui, parce que du coup, tu veux faire un prix aux petits clients, ils ont tous le même intérêt. Les 3 différents vendeurs dans 3 différentes pièces, et chacun va avoir son.
C'est dingue. Je suis épatée.
Non, c'est génial. Sauf que tu te bouges, c'est assez convivial parce que quand les mecs arrivent dans une pièce, ils serrent la main de tout le monde.
Ah.
Sauf que ça veut dire quelque part. Si ça se développe, on va finir par tous rester chez nous plus en plus. Il ne faudrait pas que ça dure trop longtemps parce qu'à la fin, les gens auraient l'impression de voir quelqu'un juste parce qu'ils ont serré la main sur eux.
C'est quoi cette photo de mon chat? Oh, j'adore.
Tu vois?
Mais qu'est-ce qu'elle est mignonne.
Ah oui, c'est
Mais elle
vrai.
est super mignonne.
Mais hier, elle me suivait partout.
Regarde mon chat. Regarde mon chat. Tu l'avais envoyé à mes parents?
pas né donc.
Mignonné.
N'importe quel des trois en fait, parce que quand on laissait seule avec Gabriel, elle n'a pas pleuré comme ça, Gabriel. Elle a pas du tout pleuré, c'est ça. Donc. Quand elle est, du moment qu'elle est avec un des trois, elle pleure pas. Quoi. On aurait dû laisser Gabriel, et elle a mis son lit. On aurait pu voir Anna, tranquille. On aurait pu envoyer une photo de nous avec Anna, comme Miami, tu vois. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses, Gabriel? On aurait dû te laisser pour le chat, parce que ton frère s'en occupe du chat, et puis on t'aurait envoyé une photo de nous avec Anna, Miami. Pas mal, non?
Ouais.
J'ai pas mal réussi quand même, hein. C'est pas mal fait. T'as regardé dans le détail ou non?
Non.
J'appelle une collègue. Thinking, you know, so if you say we were told this was approved by a defense, somebody would say, well, have you checked yourself? So in any case, however you look at it, it doesn't matter.